Little chipmunk, wandering along, was struck down by a fierce south wind, scarlet be the song, where from thee the owl flew, a little woodland creature hidden among trees, his sparkling eyes a glitter. After the chipmunk their evil long pursued, scary did he, stumbling among the tree, the owl dove river down. Out jumped Squirrel, screeching his battle cry, fierce woodland beast toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, at the edge of the world, in those untamed wilds, danger manifest, full of dark and fear. Squirrel, protect me, danger I can't see, high up upon the trees from where you lived. You fought off the owl, a bird that was fire, a furry friend of the forest, so let him go be, that is my story. The squirrel set me free, defeated that foul owl, give him clean water, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel, a furry friend of the forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Toss an acorn to your squirrel.
Good morning, friends. How we doing? We happy? We healthy? We wise? I had the thing closed because I was reading something and I forgot what the timer was because this is how we live now. Let me open the Final Fantasy. I am not prepared this morning. I got distracted reading an article. And my microphone's probably muted, knowing my luck. And another thing, you know. Just James being James. Out here just, you know, a man in a dream, and none of the things that we expect to be working are actually going to work, you know? There we go. Oh, I know that you can hear me, but, you know, the typical things that go horribly wrong when I start a stream, you know? There you go. Game. There you go. Okay. And where'd the game go? Alright, so I need to adjust that back down. We were playing with some audio settings yesterday after stream, and I need to know where things exist now, which are not where I would like them to be. Okay, cool. Alright, that should be fine for those audio settings, and now I have to find chat again. No. Yes, you have given me a menu. For whatever reason, they have created a situation where I need to use a keyboard to get into the game so I can use my controller, which is special. We also have 27 minutes to escape, apparently. But, oh, there we go. That is a spider turtle. A robot of some variety. Hello, spider turtle. At least they let me use a save point. It's a crab? I can only assume it's weak to lightning because it's a robot. It's gonna be shielded against electricity. 169, okay. Okay, we got a mystery ability. We do have access to scan. I want to know what the mystery ability. The spider crab is eating me. Okay, what do we got here? Black Widow. Stop your toes out of his path. We can get his lightning. No effect on poison. I did not see how many hit points it has. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? Protect. Ooh, I do want protect. Okay, now, it does occur to me that whoever's got Quetzalcoatl should probably be doing, cast. Whoever has Quetzalcoatl should probably be using their, lightning element, bird, you know? Good morning, Nora. Thanks for being second. Thanks for paying your taxes. How are we doing today? How is the rest of Rivals? Yes, fart. What's your plan for the day, Aura? I meant to cast that, not stalking. We already screwed up. Nice. I played Mr. Fantastic. Didn't feel too bad. Played a little Punisher. Played a little Squirrel Girl. I think one of the weird things for me, though, I'm gonna stream here in a bit and then have dinner. That's a good day. We ain't cowards. Never give up, never surrender, Zell. I don't even know if we can kill it. This might be where I spend a whole bunch of effort fighting something that can't be beaten. After Sunday, work 7 days straight. Gross. It still has 4,000 hit points. I mean, I can certainly try. If I can turn off the Guardian Force animation, maybe. Seven days straight, that means you gotta work on next weekend? Because 7 days takes you, yeah, Monday through Saturday, right? It sucks, but it's cool at the same time. My job doesn't give overtime. Yes, that is generally how salaried jobs would work. I don't know if you're hourly or salary, but that's fairly typical in my experience for salaried jobs. That being said, you know, mileage may vary because I'm in Canada, right? I honestly don't even know if I can do like 6,000 damage, you know? I'm certainly trying. I was so accustomed to Yeah, well, it's like at the end of the day, it is functionally the same thing, you know? Like, you accumulate time off or you just take it off because you flex it, right? 4,600. So yeah, I don't even know if we can beat this thing. You know what? I am so unsure if we can actually beat this thing in a fight, and if I'm just wasting time and effort, I'm actually gonna look it up. Tower. Can I defeat this robot? Okay, so also known as Black Widow, is a recurring creature in Final Fantasy series. Okay, so Final Fantasy VIII. I want the Final Fantasy VIII. This is a lot more work to look up than I thought it would be, guys. Okay, so I am wasting my effort. If you are going to try and fight it, you fight it later. So when it tells me to run, I actually run. But we live like this, and we accept the consequences of our actions. Where we spent 3 minutes fighting a robot that can't be beat. I think my flex time is days off for now since... Yes, because, well, yeah, exactly that. But you also have, your regular... You also have your regular days off, right? So I think flex days off, you know, because you have like your holiday days, whatever. You have sick days if you accumulate them. If you don't have sick days, I would save your flex days for sick days, right? And then, you know, if you plan to take an extra, like, if you plan for a 3-day weekend for a marathon stream, right? And you're really not feeling it at the end of your marathon stream, I would use your flex time there, right? You know, I would use flex time for unplanned things personally. You know? Because you know that you're working 7 days next week. And, you know, you can sort of plan your life around that, because you should know that, you know, in advance, would be my take on it. Hey, Armrock, how's it going? We happy, we healthy, we wise? Yeah, exactly. But, like, you know, I use the term sick day loosely, right? But, you know, you can use it. I would use my flex time for stuff like unexpected medical appointment, just mental health day, you know, if you're sick and don't feel like working, you know. But I wouldn't use it as vacation time is what I'm getting at, right? Like, generally, you have a set amount of vacation time in a year, and you kind of plan around it, right? And then on these stretches where you work 7 days, you know, you plan around that too. That being said, you know, if you accumulate a day of flex time and you want to take an extra day off at the end of a 7-day stretch, also not insane, you know, because it's a 7-day stretch. Go to some stores to look around, but fair. What are we gonna go buy, Armrock? Okay, I do want to steal some of this protect magic while we're here. But yes, we can't actually beat the spider robot at this point, so I was just kind of wasting my effort. Yep, based on my calendar, you get 1 day off per month, so much. That sounds correct. Or out there trying to burn down chat. Seems like a choice. 810 from the summon, though. So, I guess my question is, what is B9 and B10 on my Xbox controller? Yes, I do have these questions. Left stick and right stick. How would I have possibly guessed that? I got questions about whoever set this up. Yes, you were not successful, but why are we trying to burn down the chat? We need that chat. Goodbye, robot. Say bye to the robot chat. We running. We running the best of our ability. I thought we already busted that thing up. Forget it, let's go. So I assume that anytime it catches us, we have to do that battle sequence and knock it out again, right? I mean, I suppose I could try and run in this scenario. Could we not try and cast sleep on it? Okay. Just a cold, I mean, fair, you know. America sounds kind of miserable and cold right now with everything going on. Could you not eat him? Okay. Yeah, can't escape. So we gotta knock him down anytime he catches us here. Though, you know, I kind of want to reload to give myself back those 3 minutes to actually fight it later, you know? No. I saw that when we scanned, we saw that 6,000 hit points, and I figured, you know, we ball, right? Was that the right answer? No. Well, and it used its laser beam on us. Goodbye, world. I don't know how the laser explodes the ground like that, though. And we run. Yes, Zell, let's get the hell out of here. I'm glad it makes me go through those screens, even though I don't get anything again. Okay, I can see why they don't let you just, you know, fight it at the beginning. It would trivialize this entire escape scene. That's fair. I accept. You know, that makes sense. That's not insane to me. What is insane to me is like how woefully unprepared I am, you know? And I need to learn how to like actually do the gun blade mechanic, you know, where you fire the gun portion of the gun blade. Be a lot cooler of a weapon if I actually utilized it. I did see you were playing Hawkeye though yesterday, Aura. Love me some Hawkeye. I played a little Hawkeye, killed a alting Psylocke. That was about the highlight of me playing Hawkeye yesterday. Morning, Mojito. How we doing? We happy? We healthy? We wise? Yes, Zell. Same thing we did last time we knocked the robot down. Likely the same thing we'll do 4 more times here. What's your plan for the day, Mojito? I want to get to Lord as Venom and then make my way to Jeff. I mean, fair. We zoom in. Friggin' rude, robot. But also, if you can jump that far, why were you doing that the whole time? So, with the knowledge that we can defeat the robot in a fight later, I wonder if we even get anything good. You know, this definitely feels like that trap of like, I'm gonna go through all this effort and, you know, I'm gonna get a good job, you defeated this bonus thing, and I'm gonna be like, do I get a sword or something? Do I get a shiny ribbon? Do I get literally anything for my effort? And the game will like, hell nah. You know? We just vibing to the music, gang. I don't hate this music, I'll be honest. It's no Sandstorm, mind you, but we don't hate it. No, sometimes I think I should have gotten the remaster for the updated graphics. But I didn't want to spend $35, you know? You know, running away that way is away from it, right, guys? I don't know how we magically end up on the other side of the spider robot. Dog, move! I don't know if we have to like run at the dog to make it move, but I'm gonna pretend, you know, that I helped. Oh, real cutscene. That probably blew the budget, right? Those like 80 frames of crushing a car. Squad C withdraw. I mean, they were just at the pub. They really didn't help. But you did it after you ended stream, right? Okay, I'm misunderstanding because I was told that I got to fight it at this point. I would like clarification here because I was told I got to fight it when we got to the beach. Okay. Okay, I see. I gotcha. Okay. So I can defeat it anytime after the first encounter, is what I misunderstood. And I want to. So yes. No? Could you... I honestly don't know what any of the keyboard commands are. Good morning, Sean. What are the keyboard commands for this game? Because it's not letting me use my controller to exit. What I am trying to do is reload my save so I can go back and fight the robot. And I'm just going to crash the game to do it. What advice you've got, Sean? Is it use your draw magic to get the things? Hey, Johnny, how we doing today? Yeah. Hanging out, enjoying a cup of French. There you go. Also, like, the fact that I've used my keyboard to get past that, here's the control screen, so I can use my controller, is also confusing to me. We're doing good, Johnny. How you been? You still been playing lots of Call of Duty Zombies? So yeah. What I just read is we run away this time, and then we can fight it anytime after this. And I think what we do is we do it in the square where we shoot the dog. Though I guess we could kill it anytime and just like RP walk back to the beach because we've already won everything, right? You know, at that point we've won the internet. Good man. Don't over level. Fair. That makes sense. Is it, so this is like the first Final Fantasy that has enemy level scaling, right? Yes, I got Siren. My strategy is to draw and see what they have available and then, you know, make my decisions after that. We haven't summoned Siren yet, but we did junction her. Only Guardian Forces scale with us? Or all enemies scale with us? I am unclear. I also had to look up what B10, B9 and 10 were though, because the game does not explain that at any point. So there's a lot of little things here, you know? I also do not like how it makes me sit through the item screen there every time we leave this encounter, you know? Bye, robot. Bye, Black Widow. I don't remember your technical name. Don't. Yeah. Guys, you dumb? You don't turn around to look at it. Okay. But you know, don't over level makes sense. Nope. Ah, screw it. Get him, guys. I want to say it's all enemies, but there's a Guardian Force you can get early. It's easier to do lower level. Nope, but you always want your CDs to get money and things like that. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of things that I'm going to screw up in this game, Sean. Let's be honest about it. I am not always a clever man. Well, at least Quetzalcoatl does a lot of damage here. I don't know if summoning a whole bunch of Guardian Forces here helps me because they're long animations. You can get ultimate weapons at just 1 or 2 if you're good at the card. I am not good at this version of the card game. I am the opposite of what you would call good. Run away. Goodbye, world. Love it. My 0 experience points and 0 items. You know, guys, you just keep running. You roll down that hill. You know, that's what I was saying the first time we went through this, and I didn't even attempt it. So I deserve what I got here, you know? I do want some more protect magic, though, while I think of it. Sean, with how we set up abilities and junctions and stuff, does that function more like a job system from Final Fantasy V? Or are some characters still inherently better at physical attacking and stuff? You know, like, do I tailor my party based on junctioning, but some people are inherently better, or is character setup based entirely on junctioning? Welcome back, Ara. Oh wait, I missed this. Call of Duty 6 has been your shit lately. Fair. See, I want to like Call of Duty, but I'm more of a Battlefield person, you know? I played a lot of Bad Company back in the day. I played so much Bad Company, I could like snipe from across the map with a 50 cal. I don't know if I could still do it. I absolutely could not still do it, but you know. We just knew at the time, like the bullet drop off, like so inherently, like it was insane. That being said, you know, it wasn't particularly accurate, but like you knew like where to aim to hit their spawn, you know, from our spawn with a 50 cal. So, you know, you got a fair number of kills. It was fairly oppressive suppressing fire because it was a hard shot with a sniper rifle from their spawn. Go away, Spider. We got things to do. Some characters are better, but junctions are how you get your best stats. Squall is strong, but you can make him. So, but like, you know, characters like Squall and Zell are probably better natural physical attackers, yeah? You know, it's likely fairly intuitive. No, it's a spider turtle something. It's certainly something. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Now, if I was a clever man, and, you know, it's fairly minor since we're just spamming magic on this, but I absolutely could have junctioned lightning to Squall's weapon here. I'm pretty sure this is a spirit bomb, and this is where I say goodbye to my existence. That's right. That's right, Selby. You brought nunchucks to a gunfight. No, it also occurs to me a lot of characters in this game brought really weird things to a gunfight. But yeah, that makes sense, Sean. Like, some characters, you know, like every character is capable of fulfilling any role if you junction them properly, right? But some characters will still be better at it. And that's kind of how it went in Final Fantasy VI, right? A lot of the Espers gave bonuses on level up, but some characters were still better at certain things than others, you know? You get boost on your guard. Okay. Goodbye, robot. Goodbye. Goodbye, dog. We gotta save the pupper. Okay. No, I also should have taken the time to turn on short animations, which is what I was trying to do when I paused the game there. Mojito's still just vibing over there. Sean, do you know anything about the Final Fantasy VIII remake? Is it worth $30? Or do I just get like the cheat engine like I did for Final Fantasy VIII where I can have like infinite damage and stuff? Which is also kind of funny. Also, Selphie has like 8 of her finest hit points here. The cheat engine? No. So it's not really worth getting the remake. Is there at least updated graphics? You know, like, do I have graphics where I can't see through like everyone's hair when they're standing at weird angles? And HD? I don't know if I want. Once again, I don't know if I care enough for $30, you know? Get out of here, doggy. Dog? There you go. All right, we saved the dog. Dog isn't collateral damage to this fight. Yes, I have noticed that sometimes Cypher stands at a weird angle and like everything clips through his head. Which is kind of funny. If we're being honest about it. But it's a little weird, you know? And it's not even that it clips through, but like there's a blank polygon. Sorry if I'm overloading with info. I'm not as knowledgeable with this game as I am with 9. I mean, I played this game once upon a time. I couldn't possibly tell you how far we got. Whew. Now that I'm older and wiser, I wanted to see if I can actually beat this robot here, though. And, you know, when I looked up, it just says fight it any time before you reach the beach, but I read that as fight it at the beach last time I did this, so this is why we're doing it a second time. You've never played a Final Fantasy game? I've never beaten it either, Sean. We're gonna learn together here, which will be something. You should play a Final Fantasy game, Aura. I don't know if I have a spare Steam key for one. So I don't know if I can help you in that regard. How much life do you think it heals when it like heals itself here? Four, 9, anything after 9. So Sean recommends 4, 8, and anything after 8, since this is 8. Honestly, I would recommend anything after 4. I never beat 5, but you know. Protect, cast. Nope, that was also stock. All right, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Draw failed, because of course it did. You know, I'm curious. I am curious, like, if I just lay into damage on it here, how much does it actually repair when it self-repairs, right? Is there anything like a Collector's Bundle? No, all the stories are independent. 10 and 4 have sequels, but you know, Final Fantasy 4 is, you know, Final Fantasy 4 the after years, and 10 is X2. But like any game that has a sequel is, you know, the same game number with a like different title line, you know. All right, Sean. Here's the question. What is your favorite Final Fantasy game? I feel like you've told me this before, but I don't recall right now. Also, I just level up Guardian Forces by having them equipped, right? I don't actually have to summon them in battle if I don't feel like it, right? Also, is the music too loud? If the music's too loud, I can definitely turn it down. They just level up by being equipped. I don't have to summon them in battle, right? Like I have Siren equipped. I've never summoned her. She'll still get experience. I mean, we get 0 experience points from this whole sequence, but you know, she would still get ability points or whatever, right? Do a marathon? Yes, play them all, or stream doesn't end and you beat all 15 Final Fantasy games. Yeah, because there's some that are going to be very situational on when you want to use them, right? Good, I want to cure Selfie here. Magic. 2 of our finest scans left. I'm curious if he recovers all his hit points every time he self-heals, right? Because if he does, doing this while he's down doesn't actually gain me anything. Okay. Hit points are in the bottom left. We've learned this. 35, 65 out of 55, 80. So he might just heal a set amount every time he gets back up. I've been wrong about things in my life, though. So what we are going to do here, because I think this is more efficient than constantly summoning, is we're going to cast double here. All right, and we're just going to double cast lightning at this point. I think that's faster. It makes more sense. I would say yes, but I don't remember. Siren's always my big damage healer. Ah, I gotcha. I might look up a list of all the summons in this game, just so I, like, it feels like cheating, but I also don't really want to, I mean, I guess I missed some of them in 8, in 9 as well. You know, I guess it's just gonna be the fact that, like, on your first playthrough, you won't get everything all the time, you know? I did a randomizer in this game. You got the end game boss for the Ifrit boss fight. Yes, but at least you got that early on, you know? You didn't get it for, like, the wedge fight. You know, it could have been far worse. All right, we have 8 minutes left. I don't know if we beat this, guys. It was one-shotting you. Yes, it do be like that. And it's probably got something like 90,000 hit points or whatever. So, like, you know, even if it was one-shotting you, there was no way you would realistically beat it. We're not cowards. Let's get it. I mean, you know, 400 damage, you know, doesn't feel like not a lot. Oh, you sent me the list? Okay. But, like, is it a list that tells me how to get them? Because I'm just curious, like, who we have in the game, more of, like, you know, I kind of don't want to miss them, but at the same time, I don't want it spoiled on, like, you have to specifically do this event to do this, right? Because it kind of need to just be, like, doing draw, and we're like, what is this what is Siren, you know? At least it tells you that it's Siren, it's not a question mark one when you're doing the draw. But like, you know, if I gotta go places to go get them and do certain events, like that's, you know, it's kind of slippery. So, what's up, Dragon? How we doing today? Looking to shoot 3 marathons this year? There you go. I don't know if I have it in me to do a marathon, you know? Video game or running. We have 6 minutes, gang. Also, I noticed that ATBs don't fill while there's things going on, huh? Absolutely not. And if you do that again, I will ban you. I'm just gonna throw that out there, Dragon. I like you, but absolutely not. That is the type of thing that will get you banned from my channel. I mean, it does tell you there's only one that I know that's actually annoying. So when I was fighting the bat thing on top of the tower, it straight up said Siren. It wasn't a question mark. Double was a question mark though. So I don't know. I'll look at the list. We'll look into it. Hello, Ivysaur. Thanks. We are trying to defeat the spider crab because I am a glutton for punishment. No, so a lot of games, when I tab out when they're full screen, the screen goes black. I don't think you can defeat him without the stun seed. I don't know. We're sure trying here. The only thing it costs me is my time and my sanity, right? I see. I see, Ivysaur. It's gonna, it do be like that, huh? Witty, though. Witty. I'll take it. Like, But like, with your mercenary organization being Seed, you know, that's one. We do anonymous follows. That way, if people, you know, raid in or are just kind of lurking, they don't feel pressured to, you know, chat before they get to know us a little. You know I'm not everyone's, you know, favorite person or everyone's cup of tea. I'm kind of a pain sometimes. Okay, 2,900 hit points. Yeah, I don't know if we do this here. That being said, casting double the entire fight probably would have helped me, you know? But yeah, I mean, there's a couple things I would change up with my strategy. First one be turn off long animations. And next one would be not spamming Guardian Forces with Squall and Selfie, since I have enough lightning magic to be just doing double every turn, you know? Oops. That was an attack, not your, Yeah, I don't think we make it here, guys. Magic double. Thunder. Alright, enjoy your Lorky's aura. Give the turtle spider yes, exactly. The turtle spider crab robot deep. Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to be. I think it's a spider. Doing Slight Marathon in March. I gotta say Slight because I gotta say you gotta play Persona 5 Royale for 12-hour day. I mean, I'm sure you could. That does give you 48 hours to beat it. Give me a second after I lose this fighting shot. Just to satisfy my curiosity, because we got 30 seconds left here. Okay, 2,800, so yeah. I don't know if we can actually beat this with what we have here, you know? Like, we're only at half. So, like, the game is over. Yes, but we're not casual gamers. So, you know. You got this. I believe in you. Right up until you don't. I am curious how many hit points he gets every time he does the thing, though, you know? And the strategy here does not actually say how many hit points he heals, so it's a question mark. So yeah, that's what we got. It's likely he heals 100% of his hit points. I have a spreadsheet for speedrun strats. I'm not going to use it exactly, but it's going to be there. There you go. So the timer's at 0. So do I just get to the beach and everyone's gone? Is that what happens here? Does the timer not matter? Because the timer's clearly at 0. Or do we just get a game over after we finish the fight? You know? But I'm leaning towards he recovers all his hit points every time I down him. So that, when he's down, that's when I'm supposed to be healing or casting Protect. Or what have you, right? I assume. I don't know. Oh, there we go. So, we beat him at like -1.5. And, you know, the difference being the ATBs for Guardian Forces versus, I'm sorry. I get an item that lets my Guardian Force learn magic plus 40%. Absolutely worth doing. And a whole mess of and 40 AP. Jeez. Okay, so it's absolutely worth doing if you have the capability. We are at 0. We are at negative time. I'm sure that's going to affect our seed rank later. Quiz is going to be like, the hell are you guys doing? And I'll be like, don't worry about it. Hey, a save point. All right, Sean. As the least casual Final Fantasy player here, do I redo it and do it right this time and beat the timer? You have, let's say, 15 seconds to make a decision for me. We're just gonna stand here and stare at how cute Quistis is. Should I redo it and do it right and beat the timer this time? You know, by instead of summoning Guardian Forces, actually just double cast lightning every turn. Hell no. Okay, we ball. Hurry! Well, Quistis, I'm sorry you didn't get the machine gun robots this time. I mean, that's kind of how I feel. There's other opportunities to gain seed rank, I'm sure. It's probably neutral, right? Like, let's be honest. You probably get a massive seed rank for beating the robot too, right? So, like, you know, the only way you come out ahead is if you beat it and the timer. Man, all they did was get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. You wandered off. Safe. All right, bye, guys. Good job. Yes, I did not make it to the beach in time. You had to wait for me, Quistis. I'll be here. Where's Cypher? Over there? Elsewhere? Just be back at Garden by sundown. You're free till then. Dismissed. Okay, so she's got Siren. Okay, so we've learned all these things now, right? Now, Junction 2 magic is to defense, right? But I think that as our caster, we want Self would have bonus magic. Ifrit is on Squall, so we need strength. Shiva is on summon magic. Sure. We can live with that. Now, okay. Okay. So we junction something to HP. Blizzard will get a 639. Here we'll get a 696. 696. Okay, cool. Here gets us the most hit points. Oh, we already have Thunder equipped there. We could have used that against the robot. Magic. So 21, 21, 19. Okay. So everyone has magic junctioned. Now we have this Hypno Crown. Guardian Force learns magic plus 40% ability. So we have to decide who we want to use that on, because it's only a one of. So what we're gonna do here now, magic plus 20. So Quetzalcoatl is not bad, because it makes sense to put it on someone that already has plus magic, right? Yes, but like if I'm going to teach magic plus 40, do I not benefit more from having it on a Guardian Force that already raises magic? So like, and I'm just talking myself through my process here, but so Siren already has plus 20, right? So if she also learns plus 40, that's a total of plus 60. So that makes the caster I junction Siren to stronger, yeah? You know, I'm not planning on using it right away, but I'm thinking that we use it on Siren or Quetzalcoatl here, you know? If these are our four choices. We're not currently in a position where we need to worry too much about it. But since the Hypno Crown is a one of, you know, it is worth bearing in mind that we could stack it, you know. It's kind of neat that you get items to teach abilities to the Guardian Forces, though, to, you know, customize them a little. Whole town is filled with the wonderful aroma of the sea, and that is why my car rests. The sign's not looking too good either. You want to play cards? Sorry, I'm not allowed to play cards right now. My wife is very strict. Well, I was gonna be like, you are the owner. You can play cards when you want. An auction house. Mini games. Do you want to play cards? Welcome to the lovely Balam Hotel. No, I want to play cards. You don't want to play cards? Nope. I am gonna go inspect your guest room, though. A save point. Don't mind if I do. The only reason we didn't save before was because I was not sure if we were gonna redo the fight to do it right with the timer. So is the auction house a mini game where I'm gonna lose hours of my life, Sean? Is that what you're telling me? Will I never have enough money to buy the things I want? That sounds likely. Thunder. Yeah, Squall. All right, what do we got here? A shop. A gift shop employee that sells potions. Ammo. Fuel for a rental car. Okay, hold up a second. Is my gunblade not working because I didn't load it? Do I not own any ammo? Weapons Research Magazine. This time we introduce a basic weapon. The Gunblade's original model is revolver. When it lacks in power, it makes up for it with its reliability. Oh, okay, so this is how we can make some weapon upgrades. Got it. As long as your seed rank is high enough, you will. I'm going to you could play it, Sean. I think it's kind of fun to play a game, like, alongside someone. Because then, like, you know, I can pop in, and, you know, if I get ahead of you, I can be like, oh, like... And then I can wait until after you did something and be like, oh, you know, there's one thing that you did, you know, would have made your life a lot easier. You'll be like, really? And I'm like, well, you know, didn't feel like telling you at the time. I'm assuming that I can't trigger the gunblade thing on the basis of I didn't bring bullets. I don't know if that's true, but we're gonna pretend right now. We're also gonna buy some potions. Okay, cool. I'm gonna regret spending all my money on really weird stuff, but I am the Queen of Cards. I travel all over the world to monitor and enforce various card rules. The current trend of the trading rules. Currently, trading rule is based on Blam's rule. There's much trading taking place. Trading rule 1 was spread out from this region. Yes, I'm gonna lose. All right, you guys ready for this? I'm playing the Queen of Cards. I don't know what it is on PC, but the controller, if you hit R1 before the attack. There. Well, so I'm just bad at timing is what I heard. Okay, I'll take a draw. A draw is not a loss. I don't have a lot of cards to pick from, though. We lost everything good that we had, let me tell you. Okay, so a 5 beats a 3. That lightning one beats it, but I can beat that if it's placed in the middle. Okay, so I can't beat that. A 5 beats me there. So this can't be flipped. So yeah, she wins. My brother told me it's usually right before the Clash connects. So fair. Some could. Yes, Quetzalcoatl has the card ability that we can learn. Okay, we got a train station. You know what? I'm going to run the ad break early because I need to use the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. Sean, you're in charge. I put you in charge and you left. Levy, you're in charge. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that we ran the ad break early, but you know, you do what you gotta do sometimes, right? But I hope everyone's well and happy and healthy and wise. All right, so that's a dead end. Okay, onward. We can't steal that again. What are you doing? Hey, Zell, how are you doing? Hey, how's it going? You know me, I'm always good. Good, make sure you stop by and say hi to your mom. Oh, this is Zell's house? Hello. No, you're a store. Okay, so this is how we upgrade items. Fish. Spider web. Bomb fragment. Okay. So bombs were something that we fought in that fire cave before. How's your morning going, Lev? A rare emperor angelfish weighing 1.54 kilos for 72 gold. That's not so bad. So, Levy, just for the purposes of my entire life and existence, you have 3 variety days now because we're not doing Kingdom Hearts on Fridays. I was looking at your schedule the other day. I say the other day like it wasn't last night. And then you have Thursdays off, but there's no critical role on the last Thursday of a month, yeah? So Thursdays are a possibility on that last Thursday. Is my understanding of the situation as it is. I mean, that's fair. Kingdom Hearts can be a lot. So what games are you looking to play on Variety Days other than Coral Island? Also, like, what's with these bugs with like a giant crab claw here? I see that running a manual ad break does not push the ads. That's annoying at best. I assume that running a manual break would just push ads back, you know? Wah! Finally made it back. Seriously. Well, I guess we just wait for the test results. Till then, see ya, Squall. See ya, Zell. See ya, Selfie. Mine. Stock 6 Kiers. You know what? I really like this card. Even though there are instructors who suck. Who sucks? Who do you hate? Snooze. I'm gonna snooze these ads for 10 minutes since we just manually played a ad break. So you have a set list of things that you play on Variety Days. Oh, there's the instructors instead. Mission complete. I think we did a pretty good job. The candidates are back safely, right? And if we look, there's a nice little seam right in the middle of Sid's face here. Although we didn't realize the Galbadian army was after the abandoned communication tower. We just received word from the Dalit Dukedom. The Galbadian army has agreed to withdraw as long as the communication tower is repaired and the uplink remains operational. Well, in any case, Galbadia is out of there. We could have made more money if they'd stayed and caused more ruckus. Hello, Zoo. Hey, you did pretty well. Of course, he's my best student. He's not very social, though. Hey, Sid. How did it feel out there on the battlefield? Felt good. To actually fight, it was a good feeling. That's the spirit, but don't let it go to your head. The results of the exam should be announced soon. Just stick around here. Okay. So, we're back at the garden, but it's not actually telling me what to do with that information. Which is annoying. Well, I'm just glad nobody got hurt. Alright, exam should be posted soon. Oh. Yep, I'm the best student. Okay, so what do they want me to do now that we're back here? And I can't use the fast travel. I mean, I could walk anywhere in the garden, I guess, but that doesn't feel right either. I can just picture Instructor Trape fighting for you. Instructor Trape has defeated 7 enemies, and I had such an innocent image of her. Oh, let me give you your stats. You defeated 17 enemies, but I don't even care about you. That's rude. You better not have caused Instructor Trape any trouble. Maybe a little. Are you really looking out for Instructor Trape? I know. You know? So far, you've been knocked out 0 times. Instructor Trape has been knocked out 0 times. It's kind of neat that they track our stats, you know, in such a manner. All right, so yeah, we're back at the garden, and I don't actually know what we're supposed to do since we can't use that fast travel thing. You know, I could walk anywhere, but that feels like a thing I don't want to do. I see that it's going to warn us that ads are in 2 minutes every time. Oh, because that's news, some ads are coming in 2 minutes. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It makes sense, but you know, it's kind of wild, you know? Ouch, you're warned for my chronic back pain. You always say that. Okay, so I can't go that way. So is there something stopping me from going this way as well? Oh, there's Cypher. Hey, buddy. You hear about the communication tower in Dalit? We would have been heroes if it weren't for that withdrawal order. I am a hero. I defeated a robot. Where were you? You were only looking for a fight. My dearest instructor, I'm hurt. Those are rather cruel words for an aspiring student. Snooze. A mediocre instructor like you will never... Don't insult your instructors! Cypher, don't be so stuck on yourself. You'll take all responsibility for leaving the designated area. Isn't it the captain's duty to take the best possible action? Cypher, you'll never be a seed. Calling yourself a captain is a joke. Cypher, you will be disciplined for your irresponsible behavior. You must follow orders exactly during combat. But I'm not entirely without sympathy for you. I don't want you all to become machines. I want you all to be able to think and act for yourselves. I am... Headmaster Sid, you have some business in your office. There are so many issues at hand here. Hello, sir. Siege shall not act beyond the exact wording of a contract. We are not a non-profit organization. This incident would be a hard-learned lesson for the Dalek Dukedom. They'll now know to be more generous when hiring Seed. Oh. All students who participate in today's field exam report to the second floor hallway. I repeat. All students who took the field exam report to the second floor hallway. Alright, perfect. That's me. I'm a student. I did a thing. Alright, hey Zell. Sup? Said they were gonna call out names one at a time. Hey Selfie. You're not Selfie. Nope. Thump, 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 thump. Fusion was saying that'd be all your fault if Cypher doesn't become a Seed. She can be pretty scary, you know. I heard you were talking shit about me. Rage. Okay, good talk. Alright, I'm in the second floor hallway. Goodbye, world. No. So you don't want to talk to me and you don't want... Oh. I guess it's just gonna wait around, I don't know. Dinch, Zell. Oh, yeah. See ya. That's certainly a way to walk. Squall for squad B. Please step forward. That is all. Dismissed. Oh, a bunch of people failed. Are those the guys that were in the pub the whole time that I was criticizing? These are the 4 students that passed today's exam. First of all, congratulations. However, from now on, as a member of Siege, you will be dispatched all over the world. Okay, we're actually gonna play these ads this time. You know, we pushed them for a number of minutes, but, you know, we can't snooze them forever, sadly. And I'd like to save one of my snoozes in case there's something going on when we're trying to raid out. So I don't like pushing all 3 of our snoozes at the same time. We are proud to introduce Seed, Lab Guard's mercenary soldiers. Seed soldiers are combat specialists. But that is only one aspect of Seed. When the time comes. Headmaster, it's almost time for the meeting. Please make this short. Seed is a valuable asset to Garden. His reputation is solely dependent on each one of you. Handle your mission with care. Is that what you wanted to say, sir? Here is your Seed rank report. Psst, psst, psst. I'm looking forward to the Garden Festival. Do your best, even if you don't stand out. Ads in 30 seconds. Psst, psst. Try to conceal your emotions a little. There. Psst, psst, psst. Finally, a gunblade specialist. I don't know how to fire my gunblade, sir. Sean's trying to teach me. This ends the Seed inauguration. Dismissed. Zell, why do you walk like that? Oh, Squall, let me give you this. It's a battle meter. Access menu and see battle report in the information section of the tutorial. It may come in handy for future battles. Expected you will be using quite a number of GFs along the way. Be sure to ignore all the GF criticism you hear from other gardens or military forces. We'll talk privately one day. Yes, father. You heard it here. Sid's my father. Oh, there's Selfie. So they both walk like jackasses. Yo, Squall, let's get back to class. Why? Don't you remember what new seed members do? They give a speech in front of the entire class. After that, the inauguration party. After 17 years of suffering, my chance has finally arrived. Oh, what? Squall? Seed! Alright, Selfie. So my party members are weird. Alright, so battle meter section of the tutorial. The cards were issued when a psychic named Orland modified these tarot cards for games. The game became popular with soldiers passing time between battles. As popularity spread, each region developed its own rules and picture variations. Picture numbers correspond to the four sides of the card. Element. Some rules allow players to use this elemental property. Place cards here one at a time. Some rules indicate elements on the board. Cards are placed in turn. Okay. Choose 5 cards before you get in. Pay attention to numbers and elements. A number of stock. Same turns over cards that have values on 2 or more sides. An example, numbers 4 and 1 are adjacent to top and left. Okay. Plus means that cards adding to the same number on more than 2 adjacent sides are turned over. In the example, the cards placed add up to 7 on the top and left sides. Oh, because they both add to 7. Cards turned over using same or plus turn over adjacent cards in combo. In example, red will be turned over because one of the 2 cards turned over is a larger number. Okay, but that right card should turn over that top left card anyway. Welcome back from ad jail. Same wall uses battle wall area wall, the frame as one of the 4 card sides when using same rule. Wall assumed to have a value on all sides. Elemental changes the number value of the card depending on the elemental property. When a card does not match elemental properties, the value increases by 1. If items don't match, a card loses 1. Okay. All cards face up. Cards chosen at random. Play until someone wins. Cards are traded when the game is over. The winner takes 1 card for the loser in the basic trade 1 rule. There are many trade rules beside 1. Pay attention to trade rules before you begin. Take cards you turned over, but lose cards turned over by the opponent. Diff, winner takes the number of cards by which she won. Oh, the winner takes all cards from loser. Okay, cool. Battle systems, information. There's something about a battle meter I was supposed to read. Battle report. We walked 106,000 steps. We've had 33 battles. We won 28, escaped 5. Okay, I don't know. That being said, controller settings, cursor, active ATB. No, once camera movement, battle speed, field messages, sound. So yeah, there might not be a skip Guardian Force animation, but we can turn up the battle speed, which is also fine. Oh, there's Cypher. He ain't happy with us. Oh, Raijin and Fujin and everyone are clapping. So I wonder if it's more like we're rivals and he's a dick, but he's not truly hostile, you know? Okay, so conduct 100, judgment 50, attack 50, spirit 30. We lost 70 points, probably for the timer. Seed rank 7, but we did get 100 bonus, likely for beating the robot. So now I'm curious, what for is seed rank, you know? Oops. And I typed all the letters wrong. So seed ranks, to the Final Fantasy wiki. Affiliations, Balam Garden. Okay, so you get points based on how much time remains when you withdraw. So if you have 25 minutes or more, you get 100 points. And then it worked down from there to 0 at 3 minutes. You do get a conduct modifier for taking too long too. Judgment. How much time left at the end of the fire cavern mission with squall defeats Ifrit? The less time left, the higher the score. The best score given at 7 or fewer seconds remaining. The player can allow the game to remain in screen while the player names Ifrit and let the time run out during it to get maximum score. Although the timer does not appear on the naming screen, it will keep counting down. The Steam version modifies so the timer must not hit 0 at the naming screen. The player will still win, but receive a score of 0. Ifrit's name must be confirmed by 0.01 for a perfect score. Attack. Scores determined by how many enemies are killed only in Dalit during the field exam. Fixed battles and boss defeat also count for the score, but there are two cases where there are two cases in particular. For Biggs, it is his HP. If his HP is depleted completely before West joins him, then the game interprets it as 1 kill done, whether or not the player depletes his HP again. For the robot, if the player uses an AP trick without destroying it completely and then flees, this also counts as 1 kill. I'm just mildly curious how they break this down. This score is determined by how often the player escapes from battle only in Dalit during the field exam. The best score is given to the player only has 1 escape. The mandatory one from it. Okay, so that would be if we fought the robot right after the tower, because we have to escape the first time. And then we got attitude. Okay, so let's see if we can break down what we scored here. So conduct is 100. Which is modified by something else. Because we have 100 and we should have negative 100. Fire Cavern, we have 50. Which means we had between 3 and 10 minutes left when we finished. Attack, 50. Which means we defeated 20 to 24 enemies during the field exam. So we could have done some random encounters to raise our attack score. Spirit is 30, which means we ran from battle 5 to 9 times. And then attitude. Various individual actions determine the score. The score is determined by how many deductions the player suffers from the attitude only in Dalit during the field exam, and some violations are more severe than others. In the Anaconda battle, it does not matter if Cypher gets the final blow. The player will not get any deductions. Disregarding Cypher's order inside the vessel gets 1 deduction. Talking to anyone after landing on the Dalit shore, including Quintus, Selfie, and the other cadets, Zell, and Cypher, gets 1 deduction per attempt. The mandatory conversation with Cypher after clearing the town square is exempt. After the team withdraws from Dalit, the player can safely talk to anyone without any deductions. Moving toward the raid tower before Cypher gives the order. Before Cypher orders it, gives 1 deduction per attempt. Talking to Biggs after defeating him gives 2 deductions. Jumping off the cliff like Selfie gives 5 deductions. Failing to save the dog gives 10. If the player destroys the robot in town square or earlier, the dog is automatically saved. Okay. When escaping the railroad tower with a time limit, there are 2 ways to deal with the robot spider: evading it or destroying it. Only the first battle is mandatory. In the screen where Selfie jumps down to follow Cypher, the player must cross as fast as they can. We're coming down the mountain trail. The ground is shaking, so the party must walk down. If they run, they are stopped by the shaking ground, and the robot will catch up. On the bridge, the party must run until the robot jumps over the party. Then the party must run the other way until the robot jumps over them again. Then turn around and run toward town. The robot won't have time to jump in. Okay. In the town area, evading the robot is easy. The player just needs to keep heading towards the beach. Fair. If the player destroys the robot, you're gonna score a bonus of 100 points, and that's 1 whole rank to the starting rank. The robot cannot be destroyed in the initial battle, but the player engages at any time after it can be. Okay. All students in garden training to be seen have yet to graduate because the cadets. Alright, there is 30 ranks. We started at 7. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, killing the robot is worth 1 rank. And all those things that we do before we get there count. So that's what the timer in the Ifrit Cavern is, right? You know, I took more time than we needed. So yeah, that's kind of neat. As a seed member, you are paid a salary at regular intervals. The salary is determined by seed rank. Seed rank goes up according to your actions in battles. Some actions will cause your rank to go down. Well, dying probably. Ha, found you. I mean, we're students. You could probably find out where my room is. Well, what do you think? My seed uniform. You should get changed too. We have a party to go to. All right. Let me go change, Selfie. Get changed. I mean, it's not a bad looking uniform. It's no State Alchemist uniform, though. Hey, looking good. All right, let's hit this party. Yep, we're just gonna stand here and drink our whatever it is. Yo! Sup, Squall? Heh, guess we're both C's now, huh? What is there, man? I've got something in that. I mean, I allegedly have something in that hand, but that's not how we hold a cup. Ha, even as a seed, you're still the same. Well, that's typical of you. See ya. Oh, hey, Zell, want to join the Garden Festival Committee and... Sorry, I just remembered something. Gotta go, see ya. Squall, hi. Want to join the Garden Festival Committee? You can help out whenever you have time. Hey, Lucy. Lucy, do you understand how seed rank works? I just read the wiki and I'm very confused. But we started with a 7. We started with a 7 because we killed the robot when we were escaping from the radio tower. Apparently that gives you a whole bonus rank. Please? Yeah, I guess. Sure, you seem to be putting a lot of effort into this. It's downloaded. Expect a stream tonight. Maybe. I will look out for it, Sean. Sure, you seem to be putting a lot of effort into this. Really? Woohoo! It's been a few years since you played it. Fair. Sean, you may or may not have heard my entire read-through of how to calculate your initial seed rank. So I expect you to start with a higher rank than 7. The bar is low here. I know we'll be busy with a lot of seed stuff, but let's work hard at the Garden Festival too. Bye. Bye, Selfie. Thanks for checking in. I'll look up for that stream later, Sean. Hey, it's the girl that was stalking us in the infirmary. That's a really short dress, ma'am. You're the best looking guy here. I guess. Dance with me? No. Let me guess, you only dance with someone you like. Okay then. Look into my eyes. You can't shove your hand in someone's face and say, look into my eyes. Because Lucy, she's dieting too hard, her dress is too short, she's not my type, and now she's like grabbing my face, screaming, look into my eyes. I don't know what this is. You're going to like me. You can't hypnotize me. Get your hand out of my face. Did it work? No. Get out of here. Still can't. Oh, no, I can't dance. You'll be fine, come on. I'm looking for someone. I can't be on the dance floor alone. Squall definitely looks like he's having a bad time here. There is a remaster for this game. It's $30 though. I never watched any of those. Can't relate, Luce. Bye. You dragged me all the way out here and you just bail? I don't understand. Quistis, that's not your seed uniform. This game makes no sense. You really are an excellent student. Even that dance was perfect. Is she hitting on me? Is she no longer my teacher? Do we end up dating her? Is that how this works? Is she one of those predators that like waits until we graduate? It's a cheesy love story. Whose love? I mean, I asked this, but then I don't want spoilers. So like, I was gonna say whose love story, but then I was gonna be annoyed when someone told me because I don't want it spoiled. So I stopped myself. But like, it's going to be a Renoa Squall love story, or Quista Squall, or Selfie Squall. I mean, those are your choices. Thank you. Can I leave? Can I just bail on this? Yes. Yeah, why are you staring at me? So you're dancing with someone you don't even know, but you can't stand being around me? Whatever. You're an instructor and I'm your student. Kind of awkward when you don't say anything. That's true. I was like that myself. Oh, I completely forgot. I wonder what's to become of me. I've come to give you an order. At a ball? You and I are going to go to the secret area. She wants me to go to her secret area. I'm pretty sure she's the predator. It's where the students are secretly meet up and talk after curfew. It's inside the training center. What do you want me to do there? The same thing she gets everyone to do in her secret area. Are we going there to tell everyone they're violating curfew? If that's the case, forget it. Leave that to the disciplinary committee. Go get changed and meet me in front of the training center. This will be my last order. Why can't I just go in my uniform? Question? What do you mean last order? Well, I have a lot on my mind. Okay. That doesn't make you any less my superior officer, Quistis. I don't think she understands how the military organizations work. Get changed and meet the training center. What's this all about? So hear me out. What if I don't get changed? Like, what if I just go there? Dormitory. That is correct. Also, there's only a fast travel at like the back side of the place. We got the Final Fantasy. Very nice. Yes, we do love some Final Fantasy, Christian. Training center. Perfect. You know, Christian, now that I see that you're here, I should probably run the Stream Raiders battle I started hours ago. Weren't you listening? I thought I told you to get changed. I don't care. Oh, you care. You care that I have to get changed. Why? Thanks for paying your taxes, guys. Puppies. Can you guys keep a secret? I say this like it actually matters. Last night, I spent 4 hours, 4 of my finest hours, learning how to use Blender. A 3D modeling program to make a 4-second video that I'm not going to use for anything. So, if that doesn't tell you anything about how I am as a person and as a streamer, I don't know what to tell you at that point. But, I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll show you guys what I made. But it was kind of a neat experience. You know. Side quests, yes. Yes, learning how to use Blender is definitely a side quest in my life, Vader. I thought I was going to use it for something, but like it didn't turn out even like remotely what I need it to be. But it exists, you know, like I got my gold star for doing it. Squall, I was just wondering, have you fought the T-Rexor in the training center? I'm not sure. You can defeat it quite easily just by using status J. Let's go over status J. This is a tutorial. Status junction explanation. By junctioning a guardian force with its status junction ability, as magic is junctioned, The STAD slot above HP turns white, indicating a status junction. Press left here twice to see the status junction window. Status junction works the same way as elemental junction. First, select the stat junction. Attack. Then select a magic junction. Okay, that works as intended. However, magic with no status change like fire cannot be. I mean, that makes sense. Fire is not a status effect. How's your day going, Lunch Lady Vader? What's the plan for the weekend? Status junction affects attack and defense differently. Yes, because you defend against status. Junction is status attack. Gives the status change to attack. The status change probability is indicated in percent. In example, there's 90% chance of affecting an enemy's darkness. 100% is the maximum value, but there are enemies who may not be affected even with 100% because they're immune. Junction defense is the same thing but defense. Reduce the probability of status change. Probability is just by 80%. No status change will occur at 100%. Okay, so that tracks. In the example, the effective sleep attack is reduced by 80%. However, depending on the enemy attack, status change may still occur at 100%. You can junction multiple magic types to status defense depending on the Guardian Force's ability. Some magic like Suna will defend against it defends against almost everything. It's low, but it defends against almost everything, which is nice. Try to junction different magic to check the effect. Yes, that would be how that works. Select auto junction, the most effective status magic. Alright, cool. Well, use a sleep attack against T-Rex or just junction sleep onto your status attack junction and attack. Come on, let's go to the secret area. It's just... She keeps inviting me to her secret area. I need an adult. Okay, that being said, enough of me, being dumb and sassy and all that. You guys don't need anything. Because you're not here. You guys don't need Guardian Forces. Junction, Guardian Forces. Jeez. Junction, Guardian Force. Junction, Guardian Force. Okay, so Junction, Guardian Force. Junction, Guardian Force. So each of you has 2. That's a wide range of stats that you guys have. We junction magic. You have no magic because I took it all away. Magic. Exchange. Alright, so she's got a lot of magic there. Probably more than Squall has at this point. So strength, Thunder is 24. So Thunder is 24. Magic, Blizzard is 11, Fire is 11. Oops. So Fire is 11. Spirit, I don't even know what Spirit does, but Cure is 13. Okay, cool. And you have no status junctions, because of course you don't. Squall. Magic. Blizzard is 10. So Blizzard's 10. We don't have blind, so you asked me to do something I can't actually do. But appreciate it, Quistis. Try to stay warm. It's still under 25 here. Snow overnight and this morning. Minnie and I are trying to figure out what we're going to watch in our movie marathon. Start with The Great Wall from 2016. I've never even heard of The Great Wall. What type of movie are you looking for? And are you looking for recommendations before I start giving them? Okay, so you guys asked me to junction blind, and I don't have blind. So, is this a secret area? This may or may not be a secret area. I might be able to draw blind, hopefully. And could you imagine? It was like immediately, here's the T-Rex, and I went, well, shoot, you know. I didn't give her any abilities. Mistakes were made. Just a girl on her whip. How about Independence Day Extended Edition? Oh, and we're asleep. Mistakes were made. There we go. Kapow! So yeah, I think faster ATB definitely also makes that escape timer a lot easier. You know? I didn't either. It's Matt Damon, Pedro Pascal, and William Dafoe fighting monsters in China. I mean, it could be good. Powder containing silence. Shiva learned summon magic. Ifrit leveled up. Okay, so now if I was a reasonable person, which I generally am not, if we're being honest, abilities. So let's try this again with the ability to actually do anything. You know? Okay, cool. So we're looking for blind magic. We also are looking for the secret area. So we're looking for multiple things here. There's a save point. Save. Yeah. I'm not standing on the save point. I'm telling you, they should put a slight radius around save points in games so you don't have to stand directly on it. Especially now that games are like more than top down, you know, 2.5D. Just watched it last night. Boy, the president's speech gets me every time. I see magic. Is it blind? I'm in combat. That's not where I want to be. If this is a Tyranitar. Yep. T-Rexar. Squall, be careful. Sometimes it's better to run. Yeah, don't say. Yeah, that is all my finest hit points. All right, well then. Is this blind? Blizzard. So, is the only enemy in here T-Rex? Okay. So I don't have to regret my existence while I'm looking for blind. Quistis does a lot more damage than Squall with her melee attack. Something monsters, aliens, or creatures. Minnie is currently on a creature cake. Found the Spider Chronicles field guide at school. He's 9, so PGP Gremlins. If your kid doesn't know Gremlins, what are we doing? I'll be honest, I've never actually seen Gremlins, but I hear it's a classic. I'll be honest though, like lots of times I'll just recommend movies that I want to see and then I'm gonna ask you if they're good. You know? I'm that kind of person. My favorite movie, and it's Christmas staple for me. Gremlins is? Gremlins is a Christmas movie? I don't know. I'll trust ya. Yeah, I'm still not sure what the R5 button is to trigger that. I should look into that. Because I'm not good at this whole gunblade thing, apparently. I don't think I've triggered the gunblade successfully once. It's during Christmas. Remember the opening, the dog Rexmith? No, I've never actually seen the movie. I've only seen parts of it. All I know is that we don't get them wet and feed them after midnight. Okay, no items. 4 AP. We learned boost, and Shiva leveled up. Okay, now if I was a responsible Guardian Force owner, I would make sure we're learning things that I actually want to learn. Summon magic. I think we learn more junction abilities because that gives us more control over our characters. Oh, we're learning strengths because that's our melee character. Status defense. Finds hidden save / draw points. Kind of want that. I never saw it. Like, I'm aware of its existence, but pre-roll ads are. Why are my pre-roll ads on? We've been running ads. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. It's been a hot minute since we ran an ad break. Apparently I've disabled pre-roll somehow, which means that ads somehow got snoozed, but I only used 2 of them. So I'm gonna run an imaginable ad right now. Enjoy ad jail for a minute. I honestly don't know how ads got disabled. I'm very confused. We live like this. It's not inherently a bad thing, but I prefer not to do pre-rolls. So what had happened is it had disabled scheduled ads and was forcing pre-rolls, but it shouldn't do that unless we use all 3 of our snoozes. So that doesn't make any sense, right? Because I always save my 3rd snooze for the end of stream when we're raiding out. That way I don't have to wait out ads while we're doing the raid out. So it depends on what you're trying to do, right, Lucy? So a lot of times when I do the long streams, and we're in ads again, I am confused. I don't know what's going on. So Lucy, a lot of times when I do the long streams on Thursdays at like 10 p.m. my time, I'll just turn off ads entirely. because I have enough pre-roll off through the 15-hour stream that we've accumulated through the day that I don't need to run ads anymore. So for that last couple hours, I try to remember to turn pre-rolls off because we don't have to run ads entirely. Ew, you're up. I don't even know what kind of chocolate that is, Vader. I say this like you can hear me. Oh, you can hear me? It says that people are in ads for a minute, so I'll wait it out. I am confusion. I don't know how they got turned off again. And like, it's not a big deal. You know, pre-rolls are what they are going to be. I just prefer not to do them, you know? But like, everyone has their own preference and everything, so. That being said, you know, that is a conversation we can have one of these days as a community. What kind of ad breaks you guys all prefer? You know, we can do 90 seconds every half hour. I currently do 2 minutes every 40 minutes. I find the pacing a little better for bathroom breaks. But like, you know, I am happy to be flexible on that. Like, I've seen some channels that do the full 3 minutes every hour, and that works for them. And you know, it's a longer break for everyone to go do what they got to do, right? Which kind of makes sense to do. So, you know, I usually generic 5 minutes in and on the hour. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to entirely disable pre-rolls. So you probably do 3 minutes once an hour. No, I think the default is 90 seconds every half hour. I ran a full circle. I don't know where blind magic is. Yeah, the default I believe is 90 seconds every 30 minutes. But you know, that's something that we can look into later if you care. You know, I just find the pacing a little better to be the 2 minutes, because then, you know, if something's going on, you know, or whatever, I can get up to like actually like put something in the microwave or something, right? Or what have you. Sometimes when I get up and leave, I actually go check my mail during the ad break. I run down to our lobby. You know. That being said, it is a tough run down to the lobby and back in 120 seconds. But you know, sometimes if I expect a parcel and I receive the text that it arrived, and I know that it's one of the couriers that just leaves it in the lobby, it's kind of annoying. Because, you know, they could call me. They could get buzzed up here. I haven't been here for a while. Looks romantic. I think she's trying to seduce us. Okay. What time is it? What about a South Park voice? It's after midnight. We're all Mogwais now. Oh well. I got lots of watches here, Vader. I own like a dozen watches. I, Quizz's trait, am no longer an instructor as of now. I'm a member of C now, just like you. Who knows, maybe we'll end up working together. What rank is she? Does she make more money than me? Could she be my sugar mama? It's my new fave dad joke. It's a good joke. Oh, really? Is that all you're going to say? If that's how it was decided, you have to abide by it. They told me that I failed as an instructor. Basically, I lacked leadership qualities. I mean, one of your students got promoted, so you did something right, Quistis. These long silences are annoying. I was a seed by the age of 15. Got my instructor license at 17. It's only been a year since I got it. So she's 18. Got it. I wonder where I went wrong. I did my best. Are you listening? Nope. Are you done yet? I don't want to talk about it. What am I supposed to say about other people's problems? I'm not asking you to say anything. I just want you to listen. Then go talk to a wall. Wow, we're a jerk. We are the problem in this scenario, guys. Aren't there times when you want to share your feelings with someone? Everyone has to take care of themselves. I don't want to carry anyone's burden. No leadership qualities, failed instructor. Perhaps they're right. Thanks for the hydrate. You know, you gotta wonder. I never tried draw magic on the T-Rex. And there's no more draw points here. So I gotta wonder if the T-Rex has blind. I'm supposed to draw the blind and then come back to fight it. Or if they even want me to fight it, you know? I got questions. Started with what is R5? And not ending at what is R5, because that is still a mystery here. Because it could be my timing, or it could be that I'm hitting the wrong button. And we don't know. Oh, vampire. Yes, you drain 18 of my finest hit points, please, sir. Boop. But yeah, they tell me to junction blind magic to fight the T-Rex, but they don't tell me where to get blind magic, so that's special. Hey, 2 of the Guardian Forces leveled up. Yeah, that's... It seems like a strange choice where it tells you to junction a specific magic to fight this enemy, but you don't have access to that magic. Also, we're just gonna do donuts while we look for the T-Rex, because my leading theory at this point is that he has the blind magic that we need. Are you a T-Rex? You are a T-Rex. Draw, T-Rex, fire and thunder, so you don't even have blind magic. So, just for my curiosity, what do you have here? All right. 15,000 hit points. So, is this more of a cautionary thing of don't fight it? Because you can sure bet that I can certainly try. Wish me luck, gang. Now, it does have fire and thunder magic, right? So I gotta wonder, what happens here? 300. Okay, so 50 of those to beat this fight. That's math. 50 blizzards from Squall does beat this fight. It's not realistic. We will run out of hit points long before we win. But now I'm curious if I get anything for defeating a T-Rex. So we ball. Okay, 1,000. So 1,000 Shiva summons wins the fight. That is not Shiva. You know, it's one of those things that we're curious about some days, right? And because we're curious, we just go start doing stuff. That is a heartbeat of sorts. Okay, so we put a status element on it, I think. It's silenced. Silence doesn't get us particularly far. Double. No, we don't have a lot of doubles. We don't want to waste them just for lols. So, Siren, it does inflict silence, which is reasonably significant for certain enemies. Okay, so 1,000. So we've done 2,000 damage. Okay, just real quick. R5 Steam. No, B5 Steam. Controller. B1 to B10. How's it good? So B5 is left bumper. B6 is right bumper. So yeah, B5 should be left bumper. Assuming that I'm hitting the right button here. Nope. One of these years I'll figure out how to use my gun blade. Starting with putting bullets in it, apparently. My leading theory is Squall's not smart enough to put bullets in it. Because I don't know what else the issue could be, you know? Alright, attack. Oh, protect wore off. Which means Squalls will wear off soon too. Shiva. Nope. Nope. If it's not R5, I'm going to be very annoyed that I'm hitting the wrong button. Gunblade. FF8. It's R1, not R2. Steam. Gunblade trigger. Tap R1. Okay. FF8, Steam, Gunblade, trigger. Gunblade. I am curious if it's not actually a trigger button and I'm just doing it wrong, you know? Which would be very on point for me. Of not actually knowing what I'm supposed to be doing. In battle, one must press R1 while a party member is striking to pull the trigger. Okay, so it is R1 by default in Final Fantasy VIII. I assume that should be translating to Steam. So it should be my right bumper. It may bear more investigating. I might be doing everything horribly wrong. Which would be on point for me, because I don't know what I'm doing ever. Magic. Here. Magic. Here. Okay, we have hit points. The dinosaur should be around 5,000 or 10,000. Squall's Protect has clearly worn off at this point. Inquisitus wore off multiple turns ago. Protect. We only have 3 Protect left. We did not draw a lot of Protects. Alright, so after this, if we encounter a second dinosaur, we will not be fighting it because we don't want to waste all of our Protects. I'm just curious what we get for defeating 15,000 hit points worth of Dino Burb, you know? It's not even a Dino Burb, it is a scaly lizard, but you know. Magic here. Okay. Okay. We're chunking it down slowly. And I think the nice thing about Guardian Forces, even though they have a hit point meter of their own, is that they're essentially infinite casts of whatever element they are, right? You know, if I go in here and I throw something infinite every turn, because I can. You know, 1,000 for Shiva. Ifrit is not going to be so much. Alright, so Shiva does 1,000. Ifrit does significantly less, I can only assume. Though the animations were pretty good for the time, in my estimation, you know? I don't dislike any of them that we've seen so far. And they're not near, yeah, 400 for that, so we may as well just be casting Blizzard. But you know, they're not nearly as impressive as they were for Final Fantasy IX, where the long form animations took literally forever. You know, these are the equivalent of the short form animations from 9, so I don't dislike it. That being said, Shiva has like 70 of her finest hit points left, so I don't know if we keep summoning Shiva at this point. We could summon Quetzal. He's got to be around like 4,000 to 5,000 at this point, though. Squall's Protect wore off. It sure might have. I don't know how I feel about ATVs being paused during these animations, though. Especially because timers run during the animations. It feels a little unfair, you know? Woo. All right, so 500 for that. So that's still more than a blizzard. That being said, how much did blizzard from Quistis cost us, right? Or, sorry, how much damage does blizzard from Quistis do? Not what does it cost us. It costs us 1 draw, you know, 300. So, don't even have scan on Squall. How many scans do we have? 7. So, you know, for a lot of these things like double, protect, scan, we don't have a lot of them, so I'm leery about wasting them second and third times at this point on things just for my curiosity, right? You know, just like I could use double and speed this up, but I don't feel like we're truly in any danger of dying here, you know? Like, the dino is not capable of one-shotting us. That we've observed. If he's got, like, a special ability when he's at critical health or something, I would be wrong. But so far as I know, the dino is not capable of one-shotting us. That being said, like even Cypher, right? You know, I don't dislike any of the characters that we've met so far. So like, there is that, right? That none of the characters feel inherently unlikable to me. Sorry, none of the characters that we've met. There is a character that I really do not care for in this game. You know, and I'm sure it seemed cool to whoever designed it at the time, but not really my vibe, so. And I'm sure you guys will know when we get them. Hey, we killed a T-Rex. Victory! All right, 840 experience points, okay. Dino Bone. 10 AP. Okay. Not something I'm going to go through more than once, but we did it. That being said, if we need to farm AP for our Guardian Forces, like, it's not the worst thing to do. It's definitely something I would come back and do with a full party, with more Guardian Forces possibly, but I'm sure there's better AP farms. You didn't even have to stand still. Yes, that is correct. We did not exploit his inability to see things that are not moving. I still don't know how to trigger my gunblade though. I might just turn on auto trigger for it. You know, clearly I'm misunderstanding what it wants me to do. Or I'll come back like off stream and practice maybe, I don't know. But I am not sure how to trigger the gunblade to save my life at this point. For what that's worth, you know? Hey, Siren leveled up. But like, it's like, do this. I'm like, I don't remember what to do. I've clearly been hitting the wrong button all game or something. Somebody help. Come on, Squall. Who needs help? Are you fighting a dinosaur because I'm out of magic? Squall. Squall, Quisty. I'm sorry, is that your nickname for her? Jeez, me here, not healing after fighting a dinosaur. That's a lot of enemy. Okay, question mark. Love it. We will take the mystery spell. Shell, okay. So that's protect, except it's, hey, protect. Okay. Okay, so Draw. Nope, draw. Cast. Be a shame if Renault over there wanted to help a little, though. You know? Alright, well, I think I want to leave at least one of these small guys alive, because I do want to stock some protects here. Having access to protect the shell is strong. Because it is a lot of defensive capability for our party, right? Cast on Quistis. Magic here, Squall. Okay, so we have a physical defense now. Now, none of these enemies has Cure magic, do they? Because if any of them have Cure, Blind, Shell. Wait. Hold up a second. Protect. Blind. Draw. Protect. Alright, that got us one blind. It's not a lot. So if we want any number of blinds or sleeps, we're gonna have to draw them one at a time. Okay, 5, 4. Okay, so we have 10 blinds right there. Shell. This is the boring part of the game where I just sit here and like grind drawing magic, right? In case I need it later. It is definitely an interesting mechanic wherein we have to get our magic this way, though, right? And I don't explicitly dislike it because we're able to shift it to other party members, you know. That being said, let's clear up some of these enemies. There's still a lot of enemies, which is a lot of damage that we're dealing with, you know. And like, even if we lose protect, be able to draw blind, sleep, and shell is still strong, right? Protect is the only thing that we need for the ground ones. So yeah, that's fine. It's just a lot less damage to deal with. So draw, blind, draw, sleep. That being said, we got all those blinds that we need to go fight the T-Rex, so there is that, right? Draw. I mean, I can't imagine this is gonna work. Well, what do I know about anything? All right, and welcome to where we get all our magic forever, because the one enemy we're fighting and drawing from is asleep. Ad infinitum, right? I did not expect this to be the way this would go. I expected it to be immune to sleep to prevent me from doing this. But, you know, if the game's going to give me, you know, the ability to have all these shells and sleeps and stuff, I'm gonna take it, right? I'd be stupid not to. That was stock, not cast, that's on me. Draw, sleep, cast, draw, and then we see if this triggers. If it doesn't pass, we cast again. And there might be protection built in where, like, you know, if an enemy's already been slapped, they get resistance or something. Which is what it looks like we're looking at, so. Blind, stock. So, just real quick, how many 9 silences, 23 blinds, 8 shells. So we don't have a lot of shells or sleeps, it looks like. How many sleeps do you have? 13 sleeps, 23, 15. Let's grab a few more. And like, I feel like we've seen enemies that we can get cure magic from. Like, I think if we draw this out and burn some cure magic to get all these shells and blinds and sleeps, like, or sorry, protects, it's not so bad, you know? Though 1 shell at a time feels bad, you know? 9 sleeps. No, I need blind. I need shell. 7 blinds. But like, 1. It definitely feels weird, you know, that the RNG is such that on some of these that sometimes you get 1, sometimes you get 9, you know. It's a bit of a mystery. Yeah. Blizzard is an insect. Nope, that didn't work. It's an insect lizard. I don't really know what to do with that information. You gonna be asleep? All right, and shell, stock. Blind, stock. 1. Okay, so squall, 9. So 16 shells, 35 blinds, 26 sleeps, 23, 20. All right, I think we're good to end this fight. You know, we've got in excess of 30 of all of them. And we were really close to ending the fight anyways, apparently. Not even a real boss fight, I guess. 0 experience points, love that for me. Stone withdrawing magic power. 14 AP. And now you collapse? It's not safe here. Please, let's go. Where were you guys? All right. Where were you guys that whole time? Just like standing on the fence in the door? Question mark? I got questions. Who was that? That's a good question. Okay, so okay, so attack, restore, indirect. Now, we're gonna go in here and rearrange everyone's magic to attack, restore, indirect. That way, when I'm looking for something, it's going to be in the same places and I'm not confused. Oh, we are now seed level 8 and we got our first salary, 6,000 gold. Squall. It's not like everyone can get by on their own, you know? Okay. Says who? I mean, that's a kind of weird thing to say when you're walking away from someone, Quistis. I'm unclear on what you would like me to do with that information, but it's after midnight and I am not a gremlin. I am a mogwai, so I mean, I guess as long as I don't get fed after midnight, we're okay. So we just go to bed, right? You know, we don't go to the cafeteria and get a midnight snack or anything. Finally, there you are. Where the hell were you? I was looking all over the place. What were you looking for me for? We're both now members of Seed, right? Well, guess what? We got our own rooms, baby. Your new room's right across the hall from your old one. That's what I was asked to tell you. Man, it took me forever. All right. So, I assume I don't have to do anything different. Hey, I got a save point in my room, and they moved all my stuff. And I have a jacket and a half jacket for some reason. I'll just go to sleep. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, so we just sleep in our leather jacket gloves. Squall, it's our first seed mission. Looks like we're going to Timber. Meet by the front gate. Hurry. It's going down. We're yelling Timber. We better move. We better dance. Something, something. Okay. And we outie. So how's it going since that incident? What incident? You were fighting, remember? Alright. Nothing relevant to us or the story. Yes, Levy? Can I help you? Levy always in here with ellipses and never elaborating for me on what I did wrong. I am out of coffee. Okay, and another save point, and we outie. Nope, that's the exit gate. Every time, I'm just gonna run into the wrong gate. One more minute. I'm sorry, you got a hoverboard now? Sir, where did that come from? Also, where are you gonna store that while we're on a mission? Made it. Keyboards are prohibited within garden. Have you forgotten? Oops, sorry. But it's really cool. It may come in handy on a seed mission someday. We'll be the judges of that. Confiscate it. All of you are members of Seed, but nevertheless, you're still students at this garden. Furthermore, because you are Seeds, you must set an example to all others and abide by the garden's rules. Understood? Well, about your first mission. You are to go to Timber. There you'll be supporting a resistance faction. That is your mission. As a member of the faction will contact you at Timber Station. This person will talk to you and say, the force of Timber sure have changed. At this time, you must reply, but the owls are still around. That is the password. Just follow the faction's orders. Just us three? Correct. We have agreed to do this mission for very little money. Normally, we would never accept such requests, but enough talk about that. Well then, Squall, you are the squad leader. Use your best judgment based on the situation. Zell and Selfie, you are to support Squall and give your all to carry out the faction's plans. Alright, so then we unjunction everything from Quistis. So Zell. Okay. So just real quick. So here's what we're gonna do here. Zell, you get Shiva. No. Oh, yes, let's give you abilities again. Magic, draw, Guardian Force. And then Selfie. You're gonna get Quetzal. Magic, draw, Guardian Force, right? But here's what we're gonna do. You don't need Siren, right? Now, if I just start stacking a whole bunch of magic buffs here, right? Which, you know, we can only junction one here. You have no magic junction. Okay. So, let's try this again. Now, exchange. Now, Zell needs magic. Split. I gotta do this manually. Split. And if we give Zal a very small amount of mana, I mean, we could literally give Zal one of everything for all our purposes here. But, you know. And the reason to give Zal one of everything is it gives him the ability to junction defenses. It gives him the ability to do this, that, and the other thing, right? And then we'll keep things that we don't have a ton of. You know, it gives us less options, but we'll figure that out once we have more magic, right? But now we can go to Zal, junction magic, you know, and we can at least junction these strength things. We can junction these spirit things for what that's worth. Spirit is a stat that I don't even know what it does, so I'm not horribly worried about it right up until I should be. You know, but that's the plan here. You know, for what that's worth. Junction. I see that I gave Guardian Forces to Questis, because that was helpful to me. I gave her Guardian Forces, but took all her magic, because that's what I wanted to do. I'm sure Exchange works like, you know, they just trade abilities, which would work if I had all my magic on Selfie and then I suddenly had Questis in the party, you know? But that wasn't the case. So I created a situation that didn't help me. So 50 in magic. We can do a status ailment. So we can inflict sleep on a hit. We'll take 1% resistance to everything, I guess. We take magic, we take draw, we take Guardian Force as we do. Now we go to our Guardian Forces. And we want Quetzal to learn magic, right? And we want Siren to learn magic. And that's the plan, that's the strategy. I guess we'll manage to select abilities for our other two Guardian Forces. Shiva's learning Vitality. And Ifrit is still learning Strength. Okay, cool. Now we're going to Timber. Oh, and Squall. I forgot to give you this. It's a cursed item, but if one with power uses it, it should be of great help. Magic Lamp. I feel like I use it, I fight a secret boss, and then I get a summon. You should save your game before doing it. Yeah, I probably should. All right, chat. I'm gonna start a poll. /poll. Use Magic Lamp. Yes. No. Are you prepared for the No. I was going to write, are you prepared for the consequence of your actions? But clearly that's not an option. You have 10 minutes. Use True Democracy to tell me whether or not I do what is presumably a bonus boss. Probably to get a summon. Yeah. Do we risk using the magic lamp and likely dying because death? And True Democracy, 1 acorn. And while you guys decide if I'm making poor life choices, I'll be out here in the field trying to figure out where Timber is, because heaven forbid they actually tell me where anything is in this game. What does this bug even have? Oh, I need more scans. I don't hate this. I need a lot of scans because I constantly forget how many hit points everything has. Like, if there was a belief that I ever knew how many hit points any enemy ever had, that was fire, I think, that we just drew. 7, 12. So we got 12. All right, so we just drew 22 scans in one turn. And then 18 this turn. So we have a minimum of 40 scans, which I don't hate. I think in my perfect world, we have enough scans. In my perfect world, we have enough magic that I never have to juggle magic, and I'm only juggling Guardian Forces, really. You know? In my perfect world. It's never going to work out as the way I hope there, but, you know, a boy can dream. All right, that's a lot of scans. Let's get on with our entire existence here. All right, so Zell got a crit there, I guess, because we just did 150 damage to something. 2 stone pieces, 1 AP, different levels up. Okay, so timber. We're gonna very slowly make it to town. There was that train station, so I wonder if that's how we get to timber. What are you, sir? What are you supposed to be, even? Draw. Glacial Eye. Blizzard Cure Scan. Alright. Attack. So I guess if we so desire to make Fire Cavern easier, we could have been out here drawing blizzards from these enemies. We might have drawn blizzards from these enemies before. I think we had some ice magic when we did Glacial Cavern. No items. Okay, so yeah, there's a train track away from here, so I assume that we take the train to timber. Boop. Okay, shop, people, draw point, thunder. Zell, you can have some thunder. Okay, so trains. The train to timber is here. 3,000 gil. It's a good thing we got paid our 6,000 gil salary, because I spent too much money on potions earlier. And I think largely our potions and stuff will be for use out of combat, since we don't have anyone with an item ability at the moment. But that saves our cure magic, you know? So there is value in doing it that way. This train is awesome. A transcontinental railroad, baby. You even run through an underwater tunnel to get to timber. Pretty cool, huh? You know, what's with Final Fantasy using underwater tunnels instead of airships? Sure is. Guess you're not interested. By the way, Squall, you have to use the ticket to get inside. Okay, we can go inside now. Confirming. Access granted. I'm gonna go check out the front. Bye, Selfie. Teehee, thanks. Let's go check it out, Squall. Bye, Zell. At least you're walking like a regular person now. Okay. I see that someone is spending acorns to make sure that I do this, whatever it is. All right, we saved. Let's do it. Yep. Encounter. That is why it says make sure you saved. That is a dragon demon thing. Who dares disturb my sleep? You are not a genie, sir. I'm sorry. You open with... This is where we go to die. right, Diablos, how many hit points do you have? And what do we get from you? Demi. 51 damage. Okay. 8,800 hit points. Flying. Weak against arrow or wind. Okay, it does only have 8,000 hit points for that, what that's worth. Okay, so cast. So nope. So can I use Demi on you, Diablos? Is that an option here? I mean, my draws keep failing, so clearly nothing we're doing here works. But can I silence you? Is that an option? Now, can you keep casting Demi if you're silenced, sir? All right, 236 damage. You are not silenced. I see that. We do have one Demi that we did manage to draw, so we could cast it manually. Okay, so we've done like 800 damage, if we're lucky. So we've done, call it 800, 900, 1,000. $11. I think this is doable. Not on this attempt, but this is doable, you know? Except for that. But you know, if Diablos cast Gravity and we heal up, you know, I think this might be doable, you know? So call that 400, so call it 15. 15 out of 88 is, so you're looking at 73. I was not paying attention. I did not trigger my actual ability there. So let's see what happens. 123. Okay, that wasn't great. And there's Gravity. This is our time to die. No? Not our time to die? Okay, so I don't even know how my limit break here works, so that's also going to be special. Okay, so call this, I already lost count. Call it 15, we'll call this 19. So let's say we've done 2,000. So we're looking at 6,800 hit points left. Or 68, 15, 19 of those. No, that can't be right. How's it going, Bard? We're doing our best here. We started the fight before we even finished the poll. I put an invalid combination because I did not understand what I was doing. I don't know how I feel about these dynamic limit breaks, you know? Demi, I have 4 hit points. That's going to kill me. No, okay, so Demi does percentage-based damage is what I'm seeing then. Okay. Nope, that was wrong. Nope, goodbye, Zell. I think this is doable. Not on this attempt, gang. But like, this fight does not seem unsolvable, you know? With the resources given. Now, do I know how Renzukin works? No. How's it going, Arden? Welcome in. Welcome to the bonus boss, where I did not understand anything that was going on at first. But how's your weekend going? Are you happy? You healthy? You wise? Don't recall. Gross. Oh, that's better than bad, though, right? Okay, so just real quick, because I clearly don't understand anything in my life. Using items, summoning guardian forces, draw, limit breaks. Okay, so take a written test to raise rank. No, I would like to know about limit breaks, actually. Limit break. Appear before being KO'd. Each ally has a different skill. Great. Squall's limit break. Renzukin attacks enemy continuously. Renzukin activate multiple blows with the arm blade. Like the attack command, damage increased by pressing B6. Okay, so right bumper. At the end of Renzukin, he may use the finishing blow. The finishing blow is different for each type of gun blade. Okay, cool. Zell is pummel enemy. He can during duel, he can fight continue until the time counter reaches 0. Certain skill may blink to indicate it's a finishing blow. When chosen, no matter how much time is left on the clock, the limit break ends. Learn the skills by reading Combat King. Okay, and what selfie got? Uses magic at random. Choose use to activate or do over to bring up other magic. Selfie doesn't have to own or use her own stock magic to use this skill. Sometimes magic only Selfie can use it may appear. Okay, so I can have infinite rerolls on that. And Cypher's over here. Crossfire attacks using Chi. Choose a skill. Okay. But you're only on call until tomorrow? Question mark. Test. Level 1 test. Extracts magic. Yes. No. Yes. 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 No. Magic use. No. Yes. No. Yes. 80. Alright, well, clearly I did something wrong. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Still 80. Monday morning 7:30. Okay. Draw extracts magic from enemies. Not garden fighter. Yes. Yes. We can assign specific abilities. There is no MP. We can name guardian forces. We can't wear gear. They level up with. They don't level up with AP. There we go. Okay, so they don't level up with AP. Razor Venom. Yes. No. You can stalk drawn magic. Yes. That's not correct. That's not correct. Is Renzukin. Mashing junction ability for the stat you want a junction. Yes. No. Fire, ice, thunder. Sorcery is absolutely not one. I don't know. We'll get back to that later. That's really not what we're trying to do. So, do you have any plans for next week? Or is it just a regular work week after you're done being on call? Okay, so he opens with gravity. I'm doing good. We started a poll and we are opting to fight the bonus boss here because reasons. So everyone cure yourself this turn so we have hit points to work with. I think that's step one here. Random work week. I think I have Friday off next week and Monday off the. That's not so bad, I guess. So, like, functionally, you get a 4-day weekend. So, Demi, the 391. So, if it does a quarter of my hit points, I take 100 damage here. Okay, so it does a quarter of your hit points. And gravity, because of course it does. Yeah, progressive PTO, so I get paid and time. There you go. PTO is the best. You know, if the headphones aren't comfortable, you take them off. There is nothing I need to hear in game right now. Okay, but yeah, so you're on call this week, you work Monday to Thursday next week, and then you have 4 days off. Is that correct? I mean, that's not so bad, I guess. Being on call isn't great, but like, you know, it's a trade-off sometimes, right? And your job is work from home, right? So like, being on call could be worse, I guess. Yeah, so like, it's not great, but like, it could definitely be worse, you know, is my thought on it. 1 month, 24 days, 16 hours, and 49 minutes, 34 seconds. It do be like that. I've noticed that Twitch, like, mobile really glitches out and you unfollow people by accident a lot. But, you know, I just fat finger a lot, so what do I know about anything? I did not hit the right button. I was hitting R8 instead of R6. Yeah, it happens. I'm not worried about it. All right, blind. I don't think I can blind him. Drain. Fire 3 times. Blizzard twice. Fire 3 times. Here. That's not what I wanted. This is where we die because I'm trying to find something. Folk here. Yes. Absolutely, that's what we want to do. Also, let's get a Demi. All right, let's see if I can do this right this time. Hey, 183 is pretty good. Full cure is huge, though, guys. That's all my hit points. 2 hits. So I think we're trying to hit it when it's in that middle slot. Congratulations on the 3rd, Arden. Oh, Arden, if you see, we replaced our little acorn with a coin. Thanks for the hydrate. The number is high on this because either I have to get physical coins made or Dovey is going to make resin coins for us or 3D print or something. If you do 200 check-ins this year, March next year, I will be mailing out physical little coins that say 2025 on them. And then we will continue that every year that we continue streaming. So over time, you'll have a physical collection of A coins to represent how long you've been hanging out in the community. The number is high because I have to get them made. But also, I'm a 5-day-a-week streamer, and lots of days I stream twice. So, you know, or I'll do bonus streams or whatever. So I don't feel that 200 is exceedingly high. And if the number of people that are getting coins is really low in, say, September, I can always lower the bar, right? And then for things like the charity streams, I'm thinking that you guys will get 3 to 5 check-ins. So you'll be able to check in extra times as a check-in, as a catch-up mechanic, to encourage people to attend the events and charity streams, you know? Or, you know, we've got the community members like you and Levy and stuff, or Aura and whatever. And it might even be, I might set the goal, which doesn't really help me. But, you know, if you guys go to Aura's charity stream, right, and raise $250, you know, for the next week, you guys get 2 check-ins per stream, you know? I want to, A, get these coins to people, but B, also give back to the community and, you know, by providing my own incentive for you guys to go participate in someone else's charity stream, I think that could work, you know? That being said, sometimes my ideas are absolutely insane and people don't want these physical coins. That is also an option. You know, in my ability to give people things that they never asked for. Okay. So we've done maybe 100 damage so far. This is not the greatest fight that we were ever in. But we have 2 demis here, and I don't know if he's immune to demi. So we have a lot of spells. We have a lot of spells, and I was looking for spells on the wrong person. So, are you immune to demi, Diablos? You are not. So, here's the strategy. We just did... I don't even know why you have all your hit points. Okay, so 1,700. So we've done 22, 26 something. Now... Oops. I would like to cast this, not stock it, actually, game. Though, drawing a whole bunch for later use is probably the smarter thing to do. Failed. So, we have this whole mess of scans that we got, right? So, how many hit points are you at, Diablos? So Demi has done like 2,600 damage, regardless of anything else we've achieved here. So he's at half. You know? Oh, and this is goodbye world. Because heaven forbid I ever cure my party. Oh, that is not goodbye world. Okay, so we're gonna hold up here. Okay, 4 hits. I did a thing. Magic, here, selfie. 109 damage, so physical attack ain't nothing here. But we need to get some hit points here. Oh, goodbye world. Because his, yeah, that's what we're afraid of. Magic here, and of course I don't have items, so I can't use the Phoenix down here. Mistakes were made, gang. Oops. I might need to set it to remember, so that when we do the thing, you know, if we cast Demi here, oh, goodbye world. If we cast Demi here, it'll remember that we're casting and not drawing, right? So we don't accidentally do that thing. Okay, that being said, I'm gonna run to the washroom. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. And then we'll run it again. We'll do one more test at it. All right, I return. So, we'll do one more attempt at this. And then we'll move on with the story and come back to this later. But Sean was saying that Guardian Forces level with scale with, or enemy scale with our level, right? What's the Dino Bone do? Nothing happened. Okay, it exists. The Dino Bone exists, it's usable, but nothing happens, so that's interesting. Maybe we can find a dog or something later. All right, so Diablos opens with gravity. We already know that for a fact. I dare disturb your sleep. Draw, cast. Nope, that was stock. Cast. Draw. Cast. You know, if we keep doing this, it'll work eventually, right? I once again did forget to set it to remember. Okay. 278, so Demi does not work the way I think it does, apparently. $3,500. All right, so it seems very inconsistent. But we have done half his hit points in 4 rounds of just doing the same thing over and over. For what that's worth. Okay, slot. Do over. Full gear, perfect. Okay. And then we're going to try and figure out the button combination for Zell's abilities. Draw, Diablos, Demi, cast. Draw, Diablos, Demi, cast. I mean, this is certainly a strategy. 596. Using this strategy, we don't get any demis for later use. Okay, draw failed. Selfie's out. Okay, so at that point, we cure Zell in case he melees again. All right, so let's see if I can figure out this duel minigame. Oh, gravity. Goodbye, world. Ooh, that hurts. Could you not do that twice back to back? Okay, you guys cast Cure on each other because you have 22 of your finest hit points and 53 of your finest hit points. I don't know if 274 just survives a melee hit. This might be bad. Okay, how many hit points does he have left? Probably like 2,000, if I had to guess. Okay, so we're looking at 3,000. So, can I blind him to help negate the melee attacks? Miss. All right, well, that was a thought. Okay, so he has 3,000 hit points left. All right. And melee attacks, because of course we do. Adds in 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm confused at how Jammy works here, because it did 300 damage and then did 3,000 damage. So, Jammy, Final Fantasy VIII. How does this work mechanically? Decrease a single hit points by 1/4 of his current HP. So, like, maybe I'm just misunderstanding how it did not do 1/4 of his hit points the first attempt, and then it did half of his hit points. So, like, that is definitely a strange and confusing thing. You know? Okay, interesting. Yeah, they're just saying that you ball. And that Demi does 1/4 of your current hit points, which is the math that we were expecting. Not much we're going to do about gravity. We could blind him to negate the physical attack. I wonder if we can sleep him. Like, sleep him and cast and stock a whole bunch of Demis here. I also know that I said that was the last attack, but I think we can get this, you know? Okay, the first thing I want to do is memory the cursor. That way, when I do something, it remembers that we were doing it, and I don't have to do it manually every time, right? All right, magic lamp. Attempt number 4. Wheel of morality, turn and turn. Tell me the lesson I must learn. Stop going into the lamp. Okay, so we open with Demi. Okay, so draw. Now, here's the thing about drawing it and stocking it. Is that there is the possibility we get more than one. So that is an advantage to us, right? And even if we only get one, you know, that's fine, I guess. So he has 8,800 hit points. This first Demi should do 2,200. Now he hasn't cast Gravity yet, so I don't know. Okay, that's 2. Oh, there's Gravity. Now, oh, Selfie's already taken a whole mess of damage. Okay, that's not lethal yet. Okay, so there's a Demi. All right, so everyone has a Demi at this point, right? So now, if I cast 3 Demis, Demi, Demi, and Demi, right? So 2,200, and then there's diminishing returns on casting Demi, but this should do 2,200 if the math is mathing. 2,200, perfect. He casts Kiraga on us, which is what we saw before, and I don't know why that is. So 1650. So we've done 3-8. Okay, so he's gonna cast Kiraga on us if we cast Demi on him. So 3-8. So that's 5. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna cast Kiraga on us if we cast Demi on him. So I think the strategy is here is that we just start stacking Demis, right? We've done 5. I would like to draw. There's Gravity. We are at full hit points though, so we survive this. Draw. So we've done 5,000. Draw failed, draw failed. Oh, goodbye, Selfie. Okay, so in this imaginary scenario that we've created here, I don't have any Demis to cast. We can cast Kier. Oh, and Zell's out. So we did 5,000 here though, with just Demis. So okay, so we do want to inflict blind because the melee attack still hits for half of our freaking hit points. We could cast protect, but protect will wear off with time. So Demi does a quarter of the hit points. Our attacks do 50 to 100, even with limit breaks. Memory. Okay, so here's what we do. We switch to memory and we save again, so I don't have to. And we save again, so I don't have to switch that every time we do this. I'm sure this is riveting content, watching me beat my head against the same fight over and over. I hope you guys are in podcast mode while I do this, because ain't a lot of brain power being used here. Now, we do have 5 Phoenix Downs. We do have Poison Powder. I gotta assume that I can't silence or poison it. I assume. I don't know if that's a true fact, you know? Yeah, who disturbed your sleep? Magic. So, I would like to blind you if possible. Stock. Miss. You also have blind, though. A lot of them. Okay, so Demi, we're fine with that. Fail. I don't even know if we can blind him. That's also problematic with my plan here. But like, this could be a strategy where we keep casting blind until we run out or we lose the battle. Okay, that should not be enough to remove anyone from the fight. Draw. That is enough to remove someone from the fight. Okay. Well, we lose Zell on like turn 1. We have 0 demis to cast. Miss. I'm starting to believe that he can't be blinded. In which case, you know, we spend our first couple rounds of combat casting Protect, which is what it is. Okay, draw. Demi. Draw. Demi. If we can cast some demis, he will at least cast Kiraga on our party members, such as they are. That being said, we have to draw the magic, which is not happening. Yeah. One party member, no spells. All right, well then. I mean, I don't have a mechanic to do enough damage without these demis. Getting him to 5,000 though, with what, 4 demis, is definitely viable. There's the melee attack. So he also uses the melee attack very inconsistently. So I wonder if there's a pattern to the melee, you know, like if we're below 1/10 of our hit points or something, you know? I am curious. No, because he's meleeed when we were at full health before, because we've survived it. So it's not, it's... I wonder if it's an attack pattern maybe for the melee. I have never... I mean, I'm not using Guardian Forces. I could add that item slot in to have access to Phoenix Down. Stock. Stock. Nope, that's cast. Stock. All right, well, no one has gotten a Demi yet, so. I mean, he opens with Demi instead of Gravity. That's something, right? All right. Hey, did we get one? 1, 0, 0. We have 1 Demi, which is a quarter of his hit points. That's math. All right, so that's 2. Hey, everyone has a Demi. Hey, that's 4. So, just real quick, because I'm curious. So, if Demi consistently does a quarter of your hit points and damage, right? So, this is me just opening an Excel spreadsheet to do math. Just give me half a second. So, at what point can I have this as a percent? If you start with 100% of your hit points, you have 75 after one demi, right? Right. And then right. Yes, I would like to autofill this column. And then I would like to drag that down. So 16 demis gets us to 118. So if we can get between 9 and 10 demis, we're in that 500 hit point execute range. For what that information is worth, because we have 4 right now. Four out of 16. I wonder what the success rate on draw here even is. Okay, so we have 5. Okay. So that's 6. Oh, there's gravity. Okay, so this is where we force him to heal us. And just for my knowledge, on my little calculator I made here, we are expending 3 demis here. Yeah, he heals us for 2,700 when we do this, so. So far as strategies go, this is probably one of the more insane things I've come up with. Well, if I draw 16 demis and cast them all. Well, we got 3 left, so. This isn't going to get us particularly far, but it's funny, Do it for the lulz. I mean, we've exceeded 5,000 damage. According to my calculations, he should have 3,700 hit points left. Now, is that true? Possibly. I can't specifically say. He is really not liking what we've done here. Okay, so, ooh, that's a lot of my hit points. All right, Selfie has 5 demis. And Squall casts fire because I hit the wrong button. Tracks. Okay, so when I cast a spell, he's gonna counter with demi. It looks like, or he's I don't know. It looks like he immediately did it after. Oh, that is all my freaking hit points. Okay. So that's magic, demi. All right, so it's all selfie at this point. So that's 4. So how many demis does selfie have at this point? He should have 2,000 hit points, according if my math is mathin', which it may or may not be. I also wonder if it's worth taking the turn to cast Protect at this point. Okay, so he should be around 1500. Okay, so he's gonna cast Kiraga on me. Hey, Dovey, welcome to the. He should be. Wait, I lost my number. He should be around 1600 hit points. I've been wrong about things in my life, and I will continue to be wrong about things in my life. But I think 1600. So I think we cast Protect here, just to help mitigate the damage from that melee attack, because we only have 500 hit points. So we draw. No, we cast Demi for the free heal. So we have 3 Demis left. So what's this do? It should do around 400. 510. So my math ain't mathin' somewhere. So there is diminishing returns on the mathing we're doing. We're looking at around 1200 hit points then. Once again, how many Demis do I have? I believe 2 at this point. We should get him to 700. Okay. I think we draw this turn. Fail, because of what it does. Close. Okay. This is certainly the strategy to go with, is to get as many Demis as possible before my party dies. We do need those protects to keep Zell and Squall alive, though, because that is just more targets for him to melee. How's the morning going, Davi? I hope you're well today. I wonder if there's something I can do that affects how reliably I draw magic. That being said, you know, first thought, best thought. We're not actually summoning Guardian Forces, so it might be better. Ability to give ourselves the ability to use items for Phoenix Downs. 18 item slot bag. Stage item bag. Slow day, clean bathroom, got Chipotle. Extra beans, extra rice. Who dares to start? Yeah, it's me again. It's been me the last 18 times, Diablos. It'll continue to be me. Okay. Yeah, I love that you open with murder. Love it. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Reduce my hit points to 0 first turn of combat. Hey, there we go. 1. Yeah, 1. Gravity. And goodbye hit points, right? Yeah, so we cast our 1 Demi. That's probably lethal, right? That does 23 damage. Okay, so gravity does 75% of my hit points. So there's a quarter of his hit points. He heals me. For what that's worth. He has Demi. So that puts me at like 375. And of course the character that survived is the one that does not have access to a item slot, so good luck rezzing anyone ever. This is certainly a strategy. But like, he's weak to arrow magic, which we don't have yet. Yeah, 6 hit points. I mean, I feel like while we're gambling on the limit break, he's just going to melee us anyway. Hey, we got a demi. We got 2 demis. And there's the melee. So what's the play here? Yeah, the melee attack is very inconsistent, and I think that's what's getting me, because I don't know. I mean, I guess instead of drawing first turn, we just cast Protect anyways. Blind didn't work. Blind would have been fairly significant. Now, we junctioned Blind to something, yeah? No, we didn't. We don't have the ability to do so. So, magic. Okay. So, one of our Guardian Forces does allow us to junction. Who... Status attack junction. So, Siren. So, here's what we're gonna do. Junction. Guardian Force, Siren, right? And then we're gonna junction Siren. You can raise your magic stat, which is certainly, could I junction magic, raise your magic stat to whatever 12, sure. But more importantly, you know, we go over here. So a 1 in 3 chance of blinding allegedly. Nothing else we're doing there. Okay, no one has a magic defense, but so 1 in 3 chance to allegedly blind, right? This is just me doing weird stuff that makes no sense, I think. But like yeah, who disturbs my sleep, right? Choose the form of your death and all that. Stock. But does he counter a melee attack? Which does like 20 damage. Okay. We have 2. Okay, 48. Okay, so he counters everything with Demi, it looks like. So that does it. Yeah, 200. Draw. So. Okay, so that's 3. Magic. Protect. Zell. Magic. Protect. Squall. So Zell casts Demi this turn. Because that's a free heal. No. Yeah, free heal. Draw. No, you also have a Demi already, right? You do not. Yes, you do. So, yeah, you guys both cast Demi this turn. So that's 1 cast. So that's 1. So, yeah, the sweet spot is if we can get to that 9 Demi range. I'm gonna just highlight that on my little sheet here. Okay, draw. No, you also cast Demi. Okay, so that's 2 casts, that's 3 casts. We mark them down on our sheet. So that's a third of the demis that we're looking for here. That was blind and not demi. Mistakes were made. Does it work? It didn't say miss. He might be blinded. If he's blinded, that's significant. Draw. Draw. Magic. Demi. Okay, let's do this right this time and do the right thing. Okay, we got one. We cast one, selfies at 4 hit points. I can't specifically say if blind is actually there because the background is dark. So that's 4 demis that have gone off. I think. He should be around 2,000. The next one should do around 700, I believe. He is blinded. I think we win the fight. If he's not going to just melee us like constantly, I mean, he can still melee us. It's just a lot harder for him to do so, right? And like this still hurts. This still does 75% of everyone's hit points. But it's the follow-up melee that's generally getting us. You know, we lose Zell there. Magic, Demi. Okay, so he can be blinded though. Okay, so 923. So that puts him somewhere around 4,000. No, that puts him around 2,700. So he should have around 2,700 minus 900 is 1,800. Okay, so that's gonna cut Squall to full hit points again. Selfie doesn't. I mean, okay, so 1,800. So he's in the 1,100 range. So I think what we do here is we just cast Cure on Selfie manually. Because we don't want to lose Selfie to something ill-timed. He's at approximately 1,100. We're gonna call that a soft 1,100 though. So we draw. Okay, so we got a Demi. Demi should do 275 here if we cast it. Okay, so Protect wore off. So just in case those melee attacks go through, we cast Protect here. Well, not insane, you know. So gravity, we draw. I wonder, Shell can't protect against gravity. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay, so received a Demi. So we have Squall has 0. Okay, Selfie. No, that's Squall. I thought we were gonna have slots there, which could have been very helpful to us. Okay, slot. Folk here. Yeah, we cast Folk here, right? and then we draw. So, I believe he's around 1,100 hit points. But once again, I've been wrong about things in my life, and I will continue to be wrong about things in this video game. That's 2 misses with his melee attack. Okay, so... Okay, we have 3 demis. We have 5 demis. Okay, so if the math is mathing, that's 3. So we have 7. So this should do 500 or 4 something. 519. So 519 times 4. So he had 2,076. So minus 519. So he has 1,500 hit points. Cast the almighty 50 cal. Activate Pot of Greed. Yeah, pretty much. How are you doing today, Heddle? So this should put him at 1,100. Yeah, 1,100. Now, I guess the question at this point is, you know, like what does the thunder get us? So he's at 11. So that's 1,000. So that's 900. And then we has Demi's next turn to heal. Okay, magic. Demi. I mean... We'd be stupid not to, right? 240. So he's at 242 times 3, 6. He's at 720 here. Grant ate some pizza and wanted to... I am fighting Diablos to get the extra Guardian Force early because I make poor life choices. So he's at 720. Squall's at full hit points. So he's going to counter with Demi 3 times here. So 720. So 420. Slot. Do over. Okay. Advanced fire. So 420. Call that 340. I think we win here, gang. Eat 53 cap. I mean, that is certainly a strategy. 320. That should be a win. Too much sleep, too weak. We win. Unlock Diablos. Our 0 experience points for our effort. 8 Guardian Force returners. A Diablos card. 20 AP. Look at all these abilities we just learned. And we got Diablos. We did it, gang. It only took us 7 attempts. All right, let's take a look at what Diablos can do for us. And we're missing someone. All right. So, HP, magic hit, ability. Set up to 3 abilities. That's pretty standard. What is dark side? Use dark side. Vague. Magic plus 20. Mug. Attack. Changes attack to mug, which generally gives gold when you attack someone. Cause it counter rate by half. Guard and force HP. Refine time space magic from an item. Refine status magic from an item. Now, time space magic is going to be gravity and demi, right? Now, the good thing about it is it's just an extra guardian that we can junction, right? Now, baseline Diablos has magic and nothing else, right? So what we're looking for here, someone that doesn't have, okay, so magic, so it goes to Zell because Zell gains a magic junction slot from this, because currently that's all it's really providing us. Right, and then we junction magic to vitality, which I'm not 100% sure what vitality actually does, for anyone that was asking or cared. We do have demi, which doesn't help any of these things. Okay, so there is that. Use Encrypt to activate the debuff passive, reduce army stats by 40% for 1 turn, and cast a Bright Rush at tier 3. Yeah, I don't know how that works functionally in this game, though. You know? Okay, so, more importantly, we walked away with 2, 3. It's not a lot of demis, but demi's pretty strong. So we walked away with 6 demis and Diablos, which I'm not really upset about. Now, I'm gonna save, right? Because I really have no overwhelming desire to do that fight again. Now, if I use a tent, does a tent revive Zell? Yes, okay. Because I know in Final Fantasy IX I made that mistake of using a tent before I revived someone, because it did not functionally work that way. That being said, we essentially did 2 boss fights and nothing else today. But I feel good about where we are. We are hitting that 4-hour mark, which is when we normally raid out so I can go to work. So we're going to snooze these ads. I know, right? You just take a nap and you're good to go. We are going to raid out. Thanks for being here, Dovey, Levy, Lucy, Aura, Sean, Crump, and everyone else that stopped by today. So stick around for those sweet, sweet channel points. I'm going to go get some sushi for lunch, and I will be back this afternoon to play some more StarCraft 2 with you guys if anyone is interested. I don't know specifically what time I'm looking at. Since I'm eating a large lunch, I'll probably just pick up a salad for dinner, so dinner's irrelevant today. But yes, we'll do a bonus stream for StarCraft 2 tonight. I do want to get that done this year. So who shall we raid today? Who shall we raid today? Who shall we raid today? Who shall we raid? Dragon's playing Cyberpunk. Hare's playing Liza P. Faye's playing Jackbox. They do community games on the weekend. Bloom is testing audio. Mohawk's playing Sea of Thieves. Rune Moon is playing... We're gonna raid Moon Moon. Oh, wow. Oh, and Buttercar is doing their Channel Goal Marathon. I'm gonna read you guys over to Buttercar. Buttercar is a real-life doctor. Don't ask Buttercar for medical advice. They are doing a Zelda stream. They also play Horizon Zero Dawn and a lot of other fun games. We play the Words on Stream over there during breaks and during startups. And yeah, that's what I got for you. I love you all, and I will see you this evening for StarCraft. I'm not going to put you guys on the outro screen because y'all know the schedule by now. And I lost Buttercar, so give me a second.